Hello, everyone. Good afternoon, I guess, depending where you are. Final sprints of the Readathon. I'm actually really excited. I think it's gonna I feel like this has been such a good readathon. Like I've gotten lots of reading done. We've had some good sprints. I'm gonna update you where I'm at really quick. I'm on my last book. As y'all know, it's Kingdom of Ash. It's long, and I am right here. So this is what I have left. I'm on page 793. So definitely going to be able to finish it in these 4-hour-long sprints.
Oh. Have you ever not finished?
Not yet, actually, which is kind of surprising.
I know.
Like, I feel like there would be a time when it happened, right? But I do feel like I kind of prepare myself a little bit. And so if it looks like it's going to start getting more difficult to finish, I'll start picking shorter books. So I don't know. I feel like I kind of cheat the system a little bit.
No, think about how many times you've done this and you've always been able to win.
Yes. And I feel like I have had times when I've had really long books too. Like this time I've had some long books. One time I put the final book in the Dandelion Dynasty on there, Speaking Bones. That might have been the hardest one ever. That was so difficult. It was so like that's over 1,000 pages, but it's over 1,000 pages of like this is an easy read, right? And like the writing's not tiny. It's fine. That is like 1,000-page book. Like it's not messing around.
And that wasn't your only one.
It wasn't my only one. It's just my final one.
In 48 hours, that's insane. That's amazing.
That was crazy. Okay, I finished my third pick about 15 minutes ago. Need to pick something for the... Ooh, you're on the final spot. Yay. I love the final spot because you can kind of fit whatever you're going to be able to read in the time that's left, which I really like. 8th and last book. Oh my God. What? Oh man. Oh, you'd started it before this weekend. I was going to say, wow, you read A Time of Dread and 8 and like 7 other books. That's insane. But I got you. I also read John Gwynne. That's A Time of Dread is a John Gwynne book, right? I think it is. 52% into Aragon. Oh my gosh, I actually love Aragon. I remember reading it and I love it. Like I love that series still. I know people like pick it apart and find so many issues with it, but I had so much fun with it. Still in my first book, but I have read more this weekend than I have in quite a while. I'm so glad. Yes.
That's me too. Yeah, I'm doing the same thing as you. I'm almost done with my second book, Nettle and Bone, and I had gotten a black hole. So I have to start the whole game over. So I'm just going to be like, just going until I get to the end.
Yeah. It's fun to do it that way. It's less pressure. Thank you. I'm not going to finish. Fair enough. I've hit the block 3 times.
Ooh, I'm scared that's going to happen to me too now.
No. I feel like I've hit it 3 times before, but at that point I start picking like really short books. So,
how can you? I thought you have to spin a wheel when you start over.
You do.
But you put short books on the wheel?
Oh, for the spinner wheel, you can't really pick, but for all the other ones.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Okay. So for all the other ones, I'd pick like the shortest possible things I could that fit the prompt. It was pretty bad. 4th book and on to my 5th.
Wow.
I hope you don't hit it again. It hurts. I understand. It's hello, Abby. Welcome. My final read and have 56 pages left of it. Nice. You're definitely going to beat me done. I have like 200. So. Okay. Wow. So many comments I'm trying to get through. 4th and final book, 70 pages left. Nice. Restart and see how far you get. There's only like 4 hours left.
Wow.
That would be impressive. Yes, The Time of Dread is the first in the series of the series after The Faithful and Fallen. Okay. Gotcha. Makes sense. I'm glad it's holding up. See, I haven't reread it in a long time. I think the last time I reread it was like right after high school, if I'm not mistaken. So it's been a while. Have you read Aragon?
I know I owned it when I was young. but I can't remember it. So I probably did, but then I have a terrible memory.
Fair enough. Halfway through my third book. Oh no, the black hole. I feel like everyone's like that. They're like, I went back to the beginning. I'm like, yeah, I get it. Halfway through my fourth pick, practice makes perfect for an anticipated book. Won't finish the board this weekend since I have a black hole. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
You have all week. Serpent and Wings of Night. Nice. Had a busy weekend, so decided not to do the board, but just reading for fun with his friends. Oh, I love that. I hope you like Serpent and the Wings of Night. Abby apparently loved it. Thought it was great. Just hit a black hole. Definitely not finishing tonight. I'm sorry. Do it throughout the week. Yes. Oh, nice. Get a Life, Chloe Brown. So I read a lot of the Brown sisters books. Well, I shouldn't say a lot. 2 out of the 3. And I just felt like the writing wasn't for me. Like I just wasn't super into those romance stories. But you remember we did that for our book club.
Yeah, we read Get a Life, Chloe Brown for the book club. Yeah, it was very odd to me because it was very cutesy writing, but then the graphic scenes were very graphic and explicit. And I was just like, I don't feel like this language matches this.
Yeah, I agree. I felt like it felt like a cutesy romance, but then was like very hardcore into the smut, which is not hardcore into the smut, but like it was quite graphic smut.
It was the word choices, like certain word choices that were used to me felt really like explicit and rough compared to how cutesy it was.
Yeah, I'm gonna agree with you on that one because like I know you don't like smut as much, but I quite do. But I do agree. I feel like it kind of needs to fit the book. Otherwise, it feels a little uncomfortable. And I think it's, like you said, like you're in the vibes of the writing and then it doesn't match the vibes.
Like, whoa. And imagine if I was listening. What if you're listening to it on audiobook? I feel like that would have been shocking. I feel like one of our members. Oh, you did? That was you.
Audiobook, yeah.
I'm pretty sure one of our people actually like DNF'd it because they were like, I can't.
Oh, that's Kristen.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. The one that I am interested in, I don't know if you've read it. I think it's called Neon Gods because I really like Hades and Persephone things. Like I love Hades Town and like all this stuff. And I'm wondering if
I've read like half of it.
What did you think? You DNF'd it then?
Well, I mean, I just stopped reading it more than DNF'd it. Like I didn't care. So the thing I will say about Katie Roberts as the author, I think is who it is.
I think so, yeah.
Is I feel like her plots are very weak. And I find that the smut is like very weirdly a key part of her plots. Like she makes it so like, oh, us getting together is the way that like we're going to like show these people like the power dynamics. And it's very odd to me the way she like integrates it in. Yeah. So it is like it's
okay. So
the plot is centered around the smut instead of the other way around.
So if I just want like Hades and Persephone stuff, this is more not. This is like, okay. Well, thank you, because I've been wondering about that for a while.
It's essentially erotica. It's like not really.
Can I have both? I want both.
I know. And like honestly, like I don't know. I feel like some people are like it's horrible or feel like, oh, I love it so much. I'm just like, it's just not well done, right? Like
got you.
It makes no sense to me, I guess is what I'm saying, is the way that she makes the plot focused on that. Like it just doesn't really make sense to me. I'm like, are the people in your world stupid? Like, I don't get it.
I love it.
Yeah, I actually really I liked the first Lore Olympus. Mm-hmm. And then I'm not going to lie, when the second Lore Olympus focused on their age gap, I was like, you're right. It is really weird.
Yeah, I remember you talking about that one. I
always end up
tattoo that was so cool. It was like a beautiful piece of art where it was like a gorgeous artwork of Persephone, and then on their collarbone was a pomegranate tree, and she was reaching up to grab it. I was like, that is the prettiest.
That's pretty.
thing.
That's very pretty. See, I agree with you. I would like to see like very well done Hades and Persephone.
Yeah.
I don't think that's it. That's if you just are in it for the smut, go for it. Read those books if you want to, especially if you want like some kinky stuff. Definitely. If you want
a lot, doesn't she? Like a bunch of lore, different books, or no?
Yeah. So she did the like Wicked Villains ones where they're kind of based on Disney stories. I mean, they're like fairy tales, right? But like ones that are popular by Disney movies, like Jasmine and Jafar, and then Hades and Meg, and I don't even remember. Like I think Hook and Tinkerbell, maybe. I could be wrong. I could be very off base on like all of these pairings. I only read the first one, but
no, I'm learning so much in all of these sprints about romance stuff. I don't know any of this.
I love it.
Good to know.
Oh, welcome, South Africa. I don't even know what time zone you're in, but I hope it's not too late for you. I'm glad you could join some sprints. Not reading right now. Packing for your holiday. Yay. Oh my gosh, I hope you have so much fun and you enjoy it and you have good weather. My Murder by Katie Williams. I don't know that one. Already read that one. Elena Ferrante's The Story of a New Name for over 400 pages. It's super depressing, but great. Well, I hope it's good for this final one. I feel like I'm tired. I don't think I could do a depressing one right now. I was like, no, too much. I'm too exhausted for this.
You hopefully slept last night a little, right?
I did. Sleep last night more than I did the night before, for sure.
Good.
But I like just went through a part and I was crying and I'm like, I need to like wake up my eyes because crying is not good when you're already tired.
And this is the final book, right?
This is the final one. Honestly, I haven't really cried in the other ones because I feel like I'm not that attached to some of the characters that other people are. But these ones I was.
Aww.
And if you've read it, you probably know exactly what I'm talking about. But oh, yeah. I'm just joining in on my day off. Yay. Oh, I like your picture of your hike. I wasn't able to join over the weekend thanks to work. Yes. But I'm currently reading The Last House Guest. Not sure what I'll read next. So I hope you like it. What do we Neon God, smut, less plot.
Too contemporary. That's a good point too, huh?
Yeah. So there's not as much magic I found in her books as you would expect. Like the Wicked Villains one, there's no magic. Like it's just
hard.
Fantasy in the sense that this is a made-up world, but it's not fantasy in the sense that there's magic or anything like that. There is a little bit in Neon Gods, but it's fairly minimal, in my opinion.
Well, the reason why I even know about it and why I brought it up is because it's always on a table in Barnes & Noble. I think it's a TikTok table, so I guess
I'm sure it's on the TikTok table.
The cover for Neon Gods has got. I like the colors. It's like neon and stuff, so it does catch my eye. But yeah, I don't.
Oh, I think I have it over here, actually.
Oh, there you go. Here. Yeah, it always catches my eye on Barnes & Noble. And then when I saw it was Hades and Persephone, I'm like, ooh, maybe. Fun. But there you go. That looks cool. It's not showing as vibrant through the camera, but yeah, totally.
Oh, yeah. It's better not in the camera. But I agree. I think it's just very eye-catching.
Eye-catching.
It looks like, I'm like, okay, that looks hot, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. I feel like Katie Roberts maybe it just isn't for me. Her style. I like plot. Like I need to have plot to feel invested in these characters, to feel invested in their romance, right? Like if I'm reading it just for the smut, like I would choose a different book where I actually felt like attached to the characters, my opinion. But
yeah.
Hello, welcome. I'm glad you could join. 9 p.m. Okay, that's not too bad. For some reason, I'm like, oh my gosh, are you like 12 hours? I wanted to read Wicked Villain series, but I'm scared of the story will be mostly smut and little plot.
That is
true.
Yeah.
It is. And what plot there is, I feel like is so oddly surrounding the smut, which is so strange to me. But
it's so fun.
Yeah. Okay, like those two chapters were rough. Like Abby, you've read it. I remember you telling me Those 2 chapters are like the worst. I don't even care what happens in the rest of it. I don't feel like anything can be as crushing as that. Honestly, I'm not. No offense to the other characters that I know everyone loves so much, but that's going to be the one that's most crushing for me. I already know it. I read Hades and Persephone retelling recently. It was pretty good. It's called Hades by Carly Spade. She's done a whole series of them, and Hades is the first. Interesting. Now I must look that up.
Yeah, me too.
In there. I feel like I always have to Google these books right then.
Oh, wait, no. Carly Spade.
There we go.
Well, there's a bunch by Scarlett St. Clair. A Touch of Darkness is Hades and
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
That's a very, very popular series.
Yeah, I recognize the covers.
See, I feel like these types of books, I would always need someone to recommend it to me because I would never read this book based on its cover. And I feel so bad because I'm such a, like, kind of a cover snob. So I'm like, I would never read this book based on the cover, right? But you're saying like, oh, this is so good. So I'm like, it's kind of unfortunate. Okay. I played the board upside down. I actually was telling Angela when she was asking,
I was like, how
do that? It probably wouldn't bug you that much, honestly. Like the black holes would be in different places, but that's about it. So do it. Continue on. I changed my last book to fit the prompts I should have fulfilled. That's fine. I mean, you can do it upside down. It would work-ish.
You know, if we were all smart, we would decide when we keep getting all these black holes to follow Stephanie's rules. But I didn't think about it until I've already committed to my own.
I did.
Like, I should have changed it.
Warn y'all at the beginning that sometimes it's very beneficial to follow my rules because you know ahead of time what I'm going to get. Because I almost always am ahead of people.
Yeah.
Not everyone. Like, obviously, you can see there's some people who finished first over here. But just because I dedicate my whole weekend to it, where most people, you know, have other things in their life that they have to do.
Yeah, last night I was like, okay, cool. I'm going to finish Nettle and Bone, and then I'm going to start and figure out my next book. And we were in the middle of watching Schitt's Creek, paused it, and then my husband and I just ended up talking for like hours. I was like, oh, it's midnight. I have to go to bed.
Like, never mind.
But like, that's a good thing. I had a great time. But like, it's just funny. The weekend gets away from me. So I don't know how you do this. It's incredible.
Kind of have to focus. I feel like I got distracted a little bit because we usually turn on something when we eat dinner. So we turned something on while we ate dinner. And then I was like, I just kind of want to sit here and watch. I'm tired. I was like, no, I have to finish my 8th book and you're not past the first wormhole.
This is random and specific of a question, but like when you watch something while you eat, because we do too, do you make sure it's like the shorter episodes, like 20, 30-minute episodes, or do you guys sit there for the whole like 45-minute to hour-long series episodes?
I mean, if we're watching something like The Mandalorian or whatever, then yeah, but I do prefer to have the shorter ones. Like if I'm going to put something on that my husband's like, oh, can we watch The Mandalorian or something like that? Then yeah, I will. Yeah. But if it's my choice, I would prefer to put something else on, like Friends.
I was going to say Friends.
Yeah, because it's shorter. And so I can just like watch one episode. Or it's just something that I've watched before that I don't care stopping in the middle of an episode.
That makes sense. That's been my struggle because like long episodes kill me, but I want to watch those shows. So it's like, oh.
Yeah, it's true. I don't know. I find like if they go like over an hour, I'm like, what are you doing? Like, no. The end of Ruin was really intense. I feel like there was just so much, and I felt like the like end high point was very long, right? Like you had so much going on. There were like battles and there were betrayals and there were deaths and there were all these things. I felt it was really intense. The very like ending of it, I kind of was surprised at, but I feel like people bawl at the ending, but I have this weird problem with my reading fantasy books, and I think this has come from so many fantasy books doing this, where if I don't absolutely know that a character is dead, I don't believe that they're dead. so the death doesn't actually affect me. And then if it comes out they actually are dead, it's too late for it to kind of actually affect me, which I think is very unfortunate.
But you've been taught that because that
Yeah,
happens all the time.
because it happens all the time. And it's so annoying now because I feel like most deaths, unless I like literally they chop their head off type thing, right? I just don't believe it's true. But it's fine.
That's
Okay.
completely fair. And I feel like that they've kind of shot themselves in the foot with that trope. Like now it is hard to be very upset when someone dies because you're just like,
They're not dead.
They're not dead. They're not going to ever be dead.
Yeah, I know. So I do feel like only in some cases do I feel like in this one, the 2 chapters I'm talking about,
they're dead.
Dead.
Oh.
Right. But other ones, I'm like, I don't think it's actually true. So, and that happened to me in like another book that I absolutely I can't say anything because there's spoilers, right? But yeah. And so like I didn't actually feel the death because other people were like, "Oh my gosh, wasn't it true?" I'm like, I actually didn't think it was true. So no, no sad. Okay, let's go ahead and read until the hour. Then we will come back. You are pretty close by the end of this.
I am. No, I hope I can finish it in this sprint because it reads really fast, Nettle and Bone.
It does read really fast.
It's so good.
Good luck.
Good luck with yours. Oh.
Hello. How did you finish?
Yeah.
It's good, huh? I liked the ending.
I love Nettle and Bone.
Okay, I'm so glad you liked it. It's just
honestly, this is the third T. Kingfisher book that I've read, and like I went to the store and bought like all of her books. I literally bought every book that my store had, and like she's just the author for me. Like
she's good.
I love her humor. I love her little characters' quirks. All of her characters have all these cute little quirks, and they're so. It's like even the horror, like it's a great combination of like, I don't know. It's not lighthearted, I wouldn't say, but it's that humor that I just love it so much. She's probably one of my favorite authors.
She's good. I feel like her style is very unique too.
Yeah. Like I can't wait. I've got actually I mean I have some of her more like ones that I'm saving for Halloween time, like Hollow Places and the Twisted Ones, but she has this like middle grade book that I have, A Wizard's Guide to Defensive Baking.
Yeah, okay.
Just like the sourdough starter magic. Like it looks so cute. Oh my god. I love it.
I'm so glad you loved it. I was like, I don't know if you'll like it because like it is its own little thing, but like it still has the same vibes, right? So
yeah,
I think you'll like it.
I love it. You're coming along? There's no way you're done yet, right?
I'm not done.
Yeah, that was like a 40-minute sprint.
Yeah, I am here. I am page 860.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I have to roll now. Oh my god.
Oh, do it. Yeah.
I'm so scared. Don't want another one. 4.
Okay, 4's okay.
So that's a sun. All right. Let's go to your spinner wheel.
Oh, a sun.
What does that mean? Is that a lot?
Those are harder prompts. Like a book over 500 pages is on there.
No, don't do this to me. Ugh. Did you notice that this app has a lot more ads?
Oh, yeah, there's ads everywhere. It used to not.
Yeah, and now anytime you use the spinner wheel, there's an ad. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, wow, there are. I did, so like instead of treat your shelf, I did, you know how I said I put all my books in that box?
Oh, the jar, yeah. Okay.
So I did like, I'll draw one. And then I also made one of them that I couldn't do be like, I have a list of books I want to read in the summer. So that's a summer pick. So free pick or summer pick and box pick. So I guess we'll see. Ready? Oh, this is so scary. Oh, interesting.
That's not bad. I mean, because I feel like it's kind of up to your discretion how far back you go for veteran.
That is true. Okay, I will look into this.
Okay, look into it. We'll see how some other people are doing.
TBR veteran.
I'm so sorry. It's just so frustrating when you hit so many black holes, but it's also kind of fun. I'm not going to lie. I do like the challenge, and I find when I hit a bunch of black holes, it's kind of fun.
You get to read a lot of books, and that's what you want to do, right?
Exactly. I just feel like this month I have so many long books and like no short books on my TBR. So I was like, oh, I would prefer less books. Hey, welcome, Canada. I'm from Montana originally, right? Kind of close to the Canadian border. So I like Canada. We've been there. I still haven't finished my first book yet, but I should be in the first couple sprints so I can roll in. Yay. You work weekends, Stacey, so that makes total sense that you'd need that much time. Ooh, I'm sorry. I have been sick the last week too. It's kind of that time. I feel like everyone's kind of getting sick right now.
I read Big Little Lies while I was sick over the past week. Because like
nice.
I heard like it's not bad for summer. Like it's like, and because I think it takes place in Australia. And it's all just like these like, I mean, have you read it?
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's like low stakes but high stakes. Like I don't know, and it's like these moms at this school and stuff, and like someone dies, but you don't know who's dying by the end of the book. You know what I mean? Like it's like it's Australian, but like think of like suburban moms with like their kids going off to kindergarten and all the drama and like all of the different stuff. But you know from the outset that like by the end, like there's a murder investigation and they're interviewing all the people trying to figure out like who did it, but you have no idea who even is gonna die or anything.
Gotcha.
And then there's like all the drama of like all this stuff. Like it was, to me, it was like 100 pages too long, but when you're sick, it's fine to like just to flip through the Kindle.
Mm-hmm.
And it was really like, I really liked her writing, Leanne Moriarty, at least for this book. I know people don't like Nine Perfect Strangers as much as Big Little Lies, but I don't know. It was really interesting. Like, as I said, it was too long, but I will say, I think that the final scene, I really liked it. Like the reveal of what happened. Like, I think that they did a really good job.
Good.
Like sick book if you can like at least like get it on Kindle where you can just like flip really fast.
Yeah. Do you have the little clicker that you use to turn pages?
No, do you?
No, I just like saw you doing that, so I thought that might be
what. Oh, I was just like touching the page. No, Sarah has that one, and it looks so cozy. Where you just like, but I'm like, that's like, I've seen people on Instagram where they'll have this like extension thing and a stand and a clicker, and they're just like,
they just like lay there in their blankets and click through. I'm like, that actually looks lovely.
Commitment.
Right. I love it.
Okay.
She didn't like Touch Darkness. I've heard like we could have followed the rolls and not the spins. Yeah, you could do that too. You could follow my rolls. You could take exactly the prompts that I get. You can kind of do it however you want. I'm quite chill on the rules of this readathon, whatever you find the most fun. But yeah, you could have followed my rules. Some people do that because they don't want to like print off a board. Thursday Murder Club. Monet was saying that she just read that one. It's autumn in South America. I think it's so crazy to think like it's the same time, but so different for other places.
But honestly, the second Thursday Murder Club book, The Man Who Died Twice, to me is like the most flawless, perfect mystery. And the characters are the best characters in the universe. Like, I think that like the first book, there was a couple of like things with the reveal that I was like, does that actually even make sense? So like I can't like, that was one of the ones where I gave it 5 stars for enjoyment, but I do have like a couple of questions about it. But the second book in the series, like I listened to it on audio and that narrator is the best ever. And she does different voices for all the characters, like the group of like the older people. And it just broke my heart because I started the third book and they switched narrators.
Oh.
And I was devastated. But like, if you are going to read the second book, A Man Who Died Twice, definitely recommend the audiobook. I feel
like mysteries and thrillers are really fun to do audiobook, honestly.
So. Really? I usually have a hard time keeping up with it.
I love it. Well, it looks like a lot of people like T. Kingfisher. Love it.
Yes, she is such a great author.
Dishes and laundry done. You know what? I need to do those things as well, too. So I get it. 2 thumbnails done and both videos scheduled. Oh, sorry. I didn't even tell you about what I was thinking of mine. So I like saw this trope coming and I was like, please don't do it. Please don't do it. No. I hate it. Please, please don't do it. And she did it. I'm like, why? This is the worst trope. It's so stupid. I hate it. And so now I'm just kind of
irked. That's a bummer.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's such a bummer.
But this is not her first time doing it. Well, actually, this probably is her first time doing it. It's just not the first time I've read a book of hers doing it. And I'm like, why do you keep doing this trope? Like,
can you text it to me? I'm not going to read this series. Will you text me what it is?
Yeah.
I'm just curious. Or write it in the chat for the private chat.
Yeah.
I'm not going to read it, but like, I am curious what trope you hate. Because I know a couple tropes that you hate. But I wonder what one this one is. Gosh. TBR veteran. I am so.
There you go.
What is it?
I hate it. I hate it so much. It's like my least favorite trope, I think. I actually think this is probably one of my least favorite tropes of all time. And I saw it coming. Like, I was like, please don't do it. Please don't. Like, all throughout this entire series, I'm like, no, don't do it. Don't do it. And she did it.
Oh,
I'm just like so irritated.
I took that personally.
I could never read this series again now because of that trope. Because I'll know
Oh,
it's coming and I'm just like, ah.
oh,
Yeah.
bummer.
I would have read before I had seen a YouTube video about Ever Afters. Oh, I love Ever After. It's seriously, I love that movie so much growing up. I watched it so many times. Ugh. I'm so scared to try T. Kingfisher.
Yeah, no. Don't have sky high expectations. Like that's why I like her so much because I feel like her books are just so accessible and enjoyable.
Yeah.
Like the plots and like the things that happen. I'm not saying that like it's not like Brandon Sanderson level like crazy plotting mastery. It's just that like they're just so readable and I just laugh the whole time. Like I laugh out loud no matter what, if it's more of a horror or more of a fantasy, like it doesn't matter. I end up laughing and like the characters are just so odd and specific. Like her newest one, A House with Good Bones, like the main character is like, oh, what's the word? Somebody who studies bugs.
Oh,
And like I know so much about bugs now and like appreciate bugs more and stuff. And like it's
so
very
fun.
quirky and unique and like it's just it's just a great time. Like I don't yeah, don't have high expectations of like, oh my god, people are saying it because it's like mind blowing. It's just that it's enjoyable.
They are so pleasant to read. I don't
Pleasant.
know if that's like, but it's like just
Yes,
reading them, you're like, I don't want to put it down just because I am enjoying myself so much.
exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Pleasant. Love. I just love them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like even though they're horror, like I just feel like that's what like I just love reading her writing style and her care. It's just like it's a enjoyable experience.
Yeah.
I never got bored of her writing. Like I felt like I could just binge all the books I've read of hers.
Well, and the three that I've read, Nettle and Bone, A House with Good Bones, and What Moves the Dead, those are all like relatively short too.
Yeah.
They're like only in like the 200 and a half ish page range. I know. Did you know What Moves the Dead is getting a sequel?
No.
Yeah. She's
I
writing
don't
a sequel to it, and I'm interested. I don't know.
I
I
don't
don't
know what I
because
think about that. I feel like it just like had its great ending. I don't need a sequel.
I do really like that character, the main character being like
That's true.
from like they're non-binary and they're like a soldier kind of, right? In their you
Yeah,
read it.
previously a soldier,
Previously
right?
had
Like
been like a
been discharged or whatever.
yeah. And I like that little like there was an old woman who's like a mushroom gatherer and she was
Yeah,
like this British lady
like
gathering
obsessed
mushrooms.
with fungus.
It's just so good. I
I
love
know. It really I'm sorry, I'm going to look because I saved there's a lot of Kingfisher on Scribd, actually. If you
oh, there you go.
have Scribd, there's a lot of T. Kingfisher audiobooks, at least on Scribd. And I think is it Paladin's Grace? Is that also by T. Kingfisher? Yeah, or
Yeah.
Paladin's.
Isn't it like a kind of a romance series too?
Yeah, I think it is.
And she also has a pseudonym.
Yes, Paladin's Grace.
I don't remember what her pseudonym is, but she writes under another name too.
I did not know
I
that.
know she has like a middle grade series that looks funny under another name. Let me look it up.
Yeah. So there's actually a lot of them on there. There's like the whole Paladin's Grace series, the Twisted ones, the Hollow Places. I think the other ones are on there too. I just have already listened to them, so they're gone. But
Ursula Vernon.
oh,
That's her pen name. Ursula Vernon. But I think more of them are under T. Kingfisher.
I like that one. 40 pages left. Oh, you could potentially finish our next set of sprints. That's exciting. Finish book 7. Trying to decide what to do for book 8. Oh, that's rough. Oh, I was like, I swear I've already read that. I did already read it. I got 30 pages read. I'm so glad you're liking Chloe Brown so far. Like, I find the characters interesting. I just feel like the writing style wasn't for me. Didn't do any reading. Family came. Oh, that's fun. Of course, you have to like go and look at the bear, film the bear. I totally get it.
God.
I would have done the same thing. 70 pages left. Nice. I've read about 50 pages this entire weekend. Love it, Evie. That's so fun. Fully into nest. Of course you are. You're so close. You have like what, like 2 weeks left, if I am remembering right. Just having a baby, little boy. I know. Oh, it happened when Summer by Tessa Bay. I hope you like it. I feel like this is the perfect time to be reading like summer romance books. Finished my last book. Woohoo! Round of applause. I'm excited for you. I think starting on Nettle and Bone is actually a really good place to start.
I
Honestly,
agree.
I think it's a really accessible one of hers. I'd probably say Nettle and Bone. If
Yeah.
if you're going for like that vibe. I think the Paladin's Grace series is kind of different. I haven't read that one though, but it depends on if you like horror, fantasy. Horror, twisted ones are hollow. Yeah, that's fair. If fantasy, Nettle and Bone. I feel like Nettle and Bone is weird, but not quite to the extent. And I feel like it does have a little bit more of like a moving plot.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense. Like you're moving through the plot. So I think it's has a lot of very common book feelings and tropes and like writing styles about it. So it's easy to it like feels more familiar when you're reading it, in my opinion.
And What Moves the Dead is a novella that's a retelling of The Fall of the House of Usher by Edgar Allan Poe. If you like that, like it's like her take on what's going on, and I liked it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Read Kingdom of Ash a few weeks back, but still can't think what trope you're talking about. I'm sorry. It's like a big one.
Oh my
I
god.
hate it.
I know.
I finished my last book, just got back from a movie, started my 48 hours at 11. Okay, so you've kind of got a while to go. You've still got some time. I know. I will. Anyone who wants to know it, I don't know how I'm going to be able to like tell people without other people seeing it though.
Yeah.
Okay. I want to say, but I also don't want to. Maybe I'll like mention it in my like at the end of my next TBR video. I'll do that. So like I'll tell people warnings, and then anyone who wants to know what trope I hate, you can watch that or something. Ursula Vernon is her real name. The TP picture is her pen name. Okay.
I just want to know.
I thought
who
she just
would look at this baby and be like, Ursula. That's what I'm gonna name you.
The thing is, I thought she picked it because it's like two like villain-ish names, like Ursula from Little Mermaid and then Uncle Vernon from Harry Potter. I was like, interesting choices. Both not really beloved characters.
Yeah, you gave your kid the name Ursula?
Nice. I'm so excited. Last book. So many people are finishing. I'm really impressed. Okay. Have you picked which book you're going to read, Angela?
Oh, you know, I'm torn between like, because TBR veteran, as you said, it's pretty flexible.
Yeah.
Because like that could be a year, that could be many years, and like if like I kind of want to be brave and pick one that I've had for years, but then at the same time I'm like, but I also kind of want to read one that I've only had for years. So I'm probably gonna have to go actually like look at my bookshelves and decide, because I'm actually leaning towards picking one that I've had for many years.
I feel like for me too, another way I can go about it is like if I've put it on multiple TBRs in the recent past, then I'll also sometimes put it on there too, where I'm like, it's just been on so many TBRs.
Because I've done that with Gallant. And I read like a couple chapters of Gallant that one weekend, and then I had to stop. And like, so, and I've had Gallant since like the day it came out. Yeah. But that's not a veteran. I've had like other books way longer. So I might
challenge. It depends on how you interpret it. Because like for me, honestly, I will think about it as like I've had this on like so many actual TBRs, not just like my physical TBR that I've owned.
Oh, interesting.
But, like, I actually keep literally putting it on like, my TBR for the month, and then I don't read it, and then I put on my next TBR, and then I don't read it. Like Prior to the Orange Tree would count because it's literally been on like 5 TBRs, and I just don't read it.
So then it might be Gallant for me because I keep putting Gallant on a lot of TBRs, and I never
do. Yeah, that's how I do. I'll do it one of both of those ways where I'm like, it's been on like my actual physical TBR for a long time, or I like just keep putting it on TBRs over and over and over again. So it's like a veteran to being on TBRs.
You know, the day you and I finally finished Prior to the Orange Tree, we're gonna feel so accomplished because we
It has
both
to
had
happen
that
this
book
year. This is the year it's gonna happen. Oh, that's cute. Ursula means little bear, which is kind of cute. You know,
I just mean that. I don't mean that in a disrespectful way. I mean that as like because of the Little Mermaid.
I know the Little Mermaid kind of ruined that name.
But that's really cute. And Ursula, yeah, like Ursula Minor and Major, like the constellations. I mean,
it's Ursa.
Oh, yeah, duh. Okay, never mind.
I don't know too much about it, so I could be wrong, but
don't you dare. My husband like is studying astronomy and he just turned around slowly in his computer chair and stared at me. Oh, fair.
Oh, that's so funny.
Big fair. I had a brain glitch.
Okay. Well, you go look at your bookshelves. I'm gonna read. We'll be back at the hour again to decide what you're gonna pick.
That was funny.
Not pleased.
He's like
Hey, how'd it go?
Good. How about you?
Good. Fifth and final book. Yay.
You did it.
45 pages, 20 left. Nice. Very good. I am very close. I'll probably finish in the next sprint.
Yeah.
Yay. I know. I'm really excited to finish.
I chose a very random one.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, but it's thin, which I thought was nice since I already got a black hole. And it was a gift. This is C.S. Lewis's sci-fi.
Oh, yeah. I've heard of it.
Yeah, Out of the Silent Planet. It's like I don't know that I'll read the whole series. I think she just wanted me to read this one because me and my friend went to a bookstore and I asked her to like pick something for me to read that means a lot to her so that like I could get to know her better and like what makes her. I don't know. And she said that she grew up reading this and it has, I guess, a lot of like lessons. I mean, C.S. Lewis always does that.
Yeah,
like,
he always has a lot of moral things in his books,
Yeah.
for sure. Yeah.
But I like sci-fi, and it's definitely like a first contact with this planet. It's just funny. It's like got the vibes of like some of those Twilight Zone episodes, the originals, where like they go on an alien planet, and it's like so like vintage what they think that would be like and stuff, and it's really interesting. But he hasn't interacted with anything yet, so I'm curious what the like lessons are gonna be. So yeah, I've had it for so long and I feel bad because like I want to read it because she picked it out, but no, definitely a TBR veteran.
Yeah, I mean it's old too, which is like really old.
When did it come out? Let's see. Do you have a guess?
80s? I don't know. 70s? 70s. When was it?
38.
Oh my gosh. I know nothing about history, apparently.
No, I didn't realize. C.S. Lewis. Wow. It says copyright 1938.
I didn't realize he was that old.
Me neither, actually.
Like, I guess, yeah, I'm the same. I didn't realize it was that long ago.
Wow.
Okay. How's everyone else doing? 3 chapters of The Last House Guest. Nice. I feel like a lot of thrillers are kind of easy to get through. It's kind of nice.
Which one that is?
They're very bingeable. Fixed my bookshelf that sort of broke. Oh, I'm sad. Hope it's okay. 30 pages. Nice. Couple 30 pages. 22 pages. 40 pages left in this book. Maybe within these sprints, you'll be able to finish it.
Yeah,
Not
I've
very
seen that
cover. Yeah. Having dinner. 30 pages left of Delilah the Green. Nice. Ooh, it's starting to rain here. I can hear it. I love it. I love the sound of rain.
I love it for you.
6 pages. 480 pages to go. Oh man, I'm so sorry. I got distracted by YouTube and Instagram. Fair enough. I do that all the time. I'll be like, oh, I was supposed to read, yet I watched an hour of TikTok. No big deal.
This is why I don't have it, because I know
TikTok
everybody
is
says
addicting.
it's just a time loop.
It is so addicting. I can't even do it. 40 pages left in my third book. Nice. Made it to page 100 of A Witch's Guide to Fake Dating a Demon.
What? Oh my god.
That's a cute title. I actually really like it. Right. Yeah. He was friends with Tolkien. They were like buddies and stuff. I remember that.
In Nettle and Bone, there's a demon in a chicken's body.
Yes. Oh my gosh. I love that chicken.
I thought it was going to play a bigger part. Everyone talks about it. It's just like, no, it's just chilling there with them.
It's just
like,
there. It's just there for pure entertainment purposes.
I love it.
I do love it too.
I love it.
Oh my gosh, you finished the Readathon.
Congratulations.
Love it. 5 books. See, I feel like 5 is a pretty average number for finishing it. It's a good number. At 5 books in 2 days, I feel like that's an accomplishment. That
Like
looks
it.
so cute. Come on. That looks adorable. That seriously sounds like a cute little romance to read around Halloween time. My hot wings were good. I'm so glad you enjoyed them. Oh, wings do sound good. Man, people need to not talk about food. I'm going to get hungry.
I know, I'm getting hungry too.
No, and we still have 2 hours left. I might need a little snack to tide me over, but
My goal is to try to finish this in 2 hours. It's pretty.
yeah, you should probably be able to do it. And I think his writing tends to be fast to read. He's not too like it's pretty straightforward. At least in the books I've read. I've read some of the Narnia books.
Narnia.
I haven't read all of them. I think I read all but 2 of them, but I don't really remember because I was like in 2nd grade, so it was a really long time ago. But I also read the Screw Tape Letters. I read those too.
That's familiar. What was that about?
That's the like apprentice to the devil writing letters, like they're like letter correspondence.
Oh,
yeah, it is quite interesting.
Oh, cool, the devil.
Yeah, I mean,
it just sounds interesting.
Yeah, I think it's very well known that C.S. Lewis was a very religious person, and you see it a lot in his books. So,
the Screw Tape Letters.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. Religious satire.
Mm-hmm. So it's a lot of it is like the devil kind of explaining what to do to like corrupt humans, essentially. And he's like, you don't really need to like do all that much.
No.
It's like you can be more subtle. They're easily corruptible. I'm like, oh. I mean, are you wrong? I don't know.
Oh my gosh. I thought, because what we were talking about yesterday about finishing books and stuff like that, like authors, I remember reading, because Neil Gaiman and Terry Pratchett wrote Good Omens together, speaking of like demons and the devil and stuff. And I just thought it was funny because they're going to make another season, even though the show, wrapped up the book. Yeah. They're going to make another season. And I remember people being like, well, you can't do that because it's not Terry Pratchett stuff. And Neil Gaiman's like, I wrote the book too. And we had many conversations about what we would do with it. Like, I'm like, at least I'm curious to see. Did you watch it or read it?
I did. I thought it was entertaining.
It was entertaining too. I would watch another season of it.
I would too. I really like the actors that they chose for particularly like our 2 main characters.
They're so good. I honestly think that's what makes it, don't you? Like,
yeah, it's those like it's funny and like they made the characters really well for those actors, right? But oh my gosh, I just love the part where they're like standing on the wall, Garden of Eden, right? And he's like, yes. Did you have a sword? What are you talking about? Yeah, you did. It's like a flaming sword. Like so entertaining. They're just like kind of talking about. She's like, oh, look at them out there. Like they're gonna die. She's pregnant. Like, come on. I had to give them something. I was like, oh my gosh, this is so funny.
Perfect. It's perfect.
It is.
That reminds me of the Screw Tape Letters too. It's like
right. It's they seem like in such a funny, entertaining way. I do love in the book. You've read Good Omens, right?
Mm-hmm.
I love in the book when he's talking about his different things that he's done to like,
I know,
like he's like, I made this motorway. Everyone comes home cranky. Everyone has road rage. Like, what have you done? Like, you got one person. I made everyone angry.
It was brilliant. Honestly.
It is brilliant. Like so many of the things, I'm like, oh my gosh, you're a genius.
That gave me Terry Pratchett vibes. I feel like that may have been his idea, but maybe not. I've read The Hogfather, and I own quite a few different like entrances into Discworld. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I can't wait. Terry Pratchett's humor is so good.
I have read Small Gods. That's the only other Terry Pratchett one that I've done. I think I suggested a Terry Pratchett for our book club at one point, and like no one wanted it. I'm like, oh,
I do. I loved it. I read Hogfather years ago, and I loved it. And I didn't even get it all the way because I didn't I didn't know the characters very well yet or anything, but I was enough to get the context.
Yeah.
He's so funny.
He's so funny. It's so good. I feel like, honestly, Neil Gaiman can have that too, but his books tend more towards like the very bizarre fantasy type. I don't know how to describe, like, it's his have a different vibe to them, but I feel like he does the same, like he can do the same thing.
Yeah. Harry Pratchett's more like a is it called absurdism, right? Or no? Am I not thinking of the right thing? Where it's just like it's so silly and funny. And clever.
It is. He's so clever. It's so good. Okay. Oh, so your book just looks different, but it does look cute. Finally finished book number 1. Roll number 2 coming up. Good luck. I hope it's not a black hole. We're pulling
That's
for
having
you.
a neon roll too.
Okay, I've heard really good things about Mort.
Me too.
I hear it's hilarious. I haven't, yeah, I feel like I'm not sure exactly where I want to go into it. I've heard you can like start anywhere almost, except for there's some you have to read in order or should read in order.
Yeah. That's where I'm not sure because like I think like the Color of Magic, I have that like that's like a main starting point and everything, but then I also have Guards because I know
that's one I think
that's a good one, a good like line, and then Small Gods I think is another one. Like I've just I don't know, I saw all the good entrance books and I grabbed them all, but like I'm like, okay, well now I'm not sure where to start because they all sound really good.
I think Mort or Guards is probably where I would go next. I've already read Small Gods though, so
yeah, Mort sounds funny.
It does. It's like death.
I loved the death character in The Hogfather. That was so fun. Hogfather was so good. It was so funny. He's like, it reminded me of Nightmare Before Christmas. And I'm like, is that where you got this from, Tim Burton? Like, you know, like it was like the whole thing of like Santa's missing, so you have to have death take over for Santa, kind of. And I'm like,
like, is that really your first choice?
I'm like, must you?
Like, did you have no other options? Like, literally none. Easter Bunny wasn't available, nothing like that. Gosh. That does sound fun.
I wish I had a mind like that.
Oh gosh. I don't
blast writing stuff like that, being able to be that creative.
Didn't he ended up getting dementia, didn't he?
I don't remember.
I don't remember what form. Was it Alzheimer's? I think it was Alzheimer's.
Sure. Oh, I don't really want to look that up.
Well, I went to, so Neil Gaiman came and spoke here in my city where I live, and we went to it. It was at this like big theater. It was really a ton of people there. It was so cool. But he was talking about his relationship with Terry Pratchett and how hard it was towards the end of his life because it felt like he had like already lost his friend before he was gone, and how like one of the stories that he wrote, like one of the short stories that he wrote was like about that experience. I think it's in the book Trigger Warning. I could be wrong about it though, but I was like, that's so sad.
It's so hard. Oh my god.
Yeah.
But I mean, well, there's no like making that easier. The only like positive thing is how much his stories are going to live on forever. Terry Pratchett, like his stories are just absolutely iconic. They will be around forever.
So yes, he had a rare. Do you want me to tell you?
Yeah.
Okay, I was like, you said you didn't want to know. So he had.
No, but I was just like, I didn't want to. Like, I don't know. I was just felt like, oh.
Yes. Okay. So he had a rare form of young onset Alzheimer's disease called posterior cortical atrophy.
That is one of the worst.
I know.
I feel like they are making some progress in understanding it.
I feel like some of the progress they've made is to realize that what we thought we knew, we didn't know too. Right. And you're just like, oh man, it's like we're starting out. I mean, at least now we know that.
It was like syphilis yesterday. We didn't, exactly. You know, like you figure out
all these medical things apparently. But I just feel like it would be so sad to have your friend who like you wrote books with, you developed worlds with, and
yeah,
it's like so sad. I felt really bad. But he wrote so many books, though, for like being cut off so young.
I
There
said,
are
like,
so many.
what creativity? Like, I can't.
I know he's
It's incredible.
such a classic. I do need to read more. I kind of like the special editions that they came out with of his books. I think they're cute. You can just grab them off Amazon. They're not like crazy Fairy Loot special editions or anything like that. But yeah, I like them.
I think I have the mass market paperbacks.
Yeah, I mean, those are obviously the most common ones to have. But
what do they look like? Special editions? Oh,
no, it is like he was so talented, so creative, and of course it's
these.
like text. Yeah,
Oh,
I
that's
like them. I really like them. I think they just look very fitting for the like his world and the way his worlds are set up. His writing, the almost like nonsensical whimsy of them. I don't know. They just seem very fitting. Ugh. Should we?
Your shirt.
What? Oh,
Wings.
it's from
Haberdashery.
Mistborn Era 2.
Oh.
It's Wayne's Lucky Hat Haberdashery. Free peanuts with every purchase. You can't change your face, but you can change your hat.
I love it.
Established 342.
Nice.
I love it. I got it at the conference for the release of the final Mistborn Era 2 book. It's like one of my favorite t-shirts now. Have you read you've never read Mistborn, have you?
No. So you know how I said when I put all the list of my books in the thing, I kept some out because I'm like, no, those are going to be. So like usually those are all mostly like bigger fantasy books. Like I feel like I want to get through a lot of the books that I already have first and then dive into the deeper fantasy. So I have read Warbreaker and it was amazing. And like I have Mistborn on Kindle. And then I have randomly, because I found them at a used bookstore, like brand new for only a couple bucks, the like Way of Kings and like the
Whoa.
whatever the next one is. And they're like brand new and huge paperbacks. I was like, oh, well, I gotta get these.
I love those paperbacks. They're so floppy.
Yes.
They're so good.
But like there's only 3 of them and they take up like this much space on my bookshelf. I'm
This
like,
is
oh
true.
my God. So, and then, so Mistborn's on my Kindle. So eventually, I think, Mistborn's obviously the next one. I started Elantris, but as I said, like it was during the pandemic and I was like, nah, I don't want to read about sick people right now.
Fair enough. Yeah. No, I get that. Oh, hey, yeah, that's true. They do kind of remind you of those ones. I can totally see that. Particularly, I feel like this most recent one that's like come out, that kind of like whimsical one. Actually, I don't know, the Tress one too. I love those. Oh, I love my Tress cover. It's so beautiful. Okay, let's do another sprint. I think I should finish in this set of sprints. So I know I'm really excited. Okay, let's do it. Hi.
Did you finish? Are you close?
I finished. I'm done. Oh my gosh. I'm done. Mm-hmm.
And you finished a series. Oh my.
Finished the series. I'm very happy about that. This has been a long time coming.
Oh,
like a year.
does that not feel so good?
It really does feel good.
That's how I'm gonna feel when I read the David trilogy. Because like I read City of Brass years ago and I really liked it, but they're just so thick and I wasn't quite able to process fantasy worlds as much back then.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm excited to reread that this summer and then finish it.
And I continued on with another series that's been like a long time coming too. So both good. Like both of the like thick books were series that I needed to keep going in. So it was good.
How many have you crossed off your TBR this month so far?
3. Literally the 3 that I read in this readathon.
Hey, it's in the readathon work.
It's so bad. How have I literally only read 3 books out of 19? It is the 11th.
I mean, do you have okay, so what are your I don't want to say consequences because like that sounds so weird, but you kind of make them consequences. Like
Yeah.
what
I
are you
have to add another black hole to the board.
How many? One.
Well, yeah, if I don't finish, no matter how many books are left, just if I don't finish, you add another black hole to the board, which I had to this month too. So this is going to be 2 extra black holes.
And when do you get to take it off? When you do read them?
If I do complete one, yeah. So if like my July one I completed, I could take off one of the black holes. And then if I completed my August one, I could take off the other one.
You made these rules for yourself.
I did.
Why did you do that to yourself?
I think it's fun, honestly. I think it makes it a lot more fun to have like some kind of stakes, but they're not that bad of stakes, really. Like it's just one spot out of what 34, so it's not terrible.
I love it.
It is really fun though. I actually really like making it hard. So
well, yeah, it's been fun doing this game board like this because I just pick what I'm a mood reader, so I just like pick a book, but it's helped me, and I'm sure other people too, like it helps us like narrow things down so we don't get as much decision fatigue and overwhelm.
Yeah, plus I like the challenge. I feel like it's fun for me. I know some people are like, why do you got to make reading like a like competition or something? Like it's just competition against myself. I enjoy it. Like I'm not saying anyone else needs to do it. Like I'm doing it for fun.
Well, and the good thing is that your punishment is to read more, which you like.
Yeah.
So
it's not that bad, right? Like I'm not giving myself like punishment books saying like, oh, you have to read books you don't like or something like that. Like it's just an extra black hole, which could make my life harder, but it's still fun. And it's just a game too, right? It's not like it's a big deal. So I actually really like it when I have really rough months. I think it's so entertaining and so fun. Like it is stressful in the moment when I'm like, oh my gosh, how on earth am I ever going to be able to do this? And I'm like, you know what? It's fun. Like it's fun. I like it. So I just finished book 11 and about to start my final 12 books. I think that's coming up on my like top number that I've ever had for this game. Finished Lightly Green, loved it.
Good. It looks really good.
Oh, good. I'm so glad. 5-star romance book. I like that.
I don't read romance much, but that's one that I would totally read.
I'm so glad that you. But I don't know. I don't read romance a lot either, and I feel like I kind of need to be in the mood for whatever romance book I read. But I love Aragon. I'm glad that you're reading that one. I need to do a reread.
Ooh, I want to listen to that audiobook.
I'm so sorry, Stacy. It's being mean to you. You should have followed my rules like usual. But I don't know. Sadie's kind of like a medium length book, so not super easy. But I finished A Time of Dread. Nice. I am interested to jump back in and see what that series is like after I finish The Faithful and the Fallen, but it might be a little bit because The Faithful and the Fallen has already taken me like 2 years, and I've only read 3 of the books. We'll see. Yeah, I will do it again. I probably will make it. It will probably be next year just because I am going to be doing my internships for the next 6 months. So I'm going to be super busy. So it probably will be next year. But yes, I will be doing it again. Thank you. Thank you. I know, 2 big books. 2. Thank you. Oh my gosh, you're gonna finish 2. I feel like Sophia has finished this every time. Like, she's very good at this game. It was successful. I feel very accomplished. Even though it was only 4 books, it felt like more.
Well, they were like
They were so
they were
long. Like,
huge.
look at these 2 together.
Like,
Wow.
my gosh, I don't think that should count as one book. I feel like it should count as multiple.
Once we're going up on like 1,000 pages. Yeah. Finish my fixed book, rolled, and finally land on the last phase. Yay. Oh, you're going to win. If you pick a manga, you totally got it. We still have an hour. So just so close to finishing final. I feel like so many people are finishing right now. I love it. I have 2 pages left, so I'm meeting you. Fair enough. Not offended.
Good choice.
Currently plowing through Valor. Okay, so that's the one right before mine. Yes. Yeah. I feel like when you hit the second wormhole, it hits a little different than when you hit the first wormhole. You're like, no, so close. Oh my gosh. Few more chapters. You can do it. We have faith. Or you can just stay up late like I do. Yay. Okay. After Malice, I waited 3 months before reading Valor. After that, a month or so, and then read Ruin and Wrath back to back. It is like, it's really engaging and I really do enjoy it. I don't know why I put this series off so much. I feel like I say that every time I talk about the series, that I don't know why it's taking me so long because I love it. You should do a round of Readathon. What did we do last? Was it the Mistborn Era 2? That was the last one. I think we do need another one. Got lucky and rolled 3 times, and the last are no wormholes. I was close. I did 4. But 3, I think, is like the best you can do, if I remember right. Like, I don't think you can do it in 2. I think it takes at least 3.
Which means I have minimum 2 more books to go.
This is
minimum.
But that one you should be able to read quickly, right? It's short.
Oh, I'm almost done. Yeah. You're done, so I don't know if you're going to do another sprint, but I would finish in the next one. But I'm just scared. Like, I kind of want to roll now just to know what it's going to be, but then, like, that ruins the fun of, like, getting to roll and celebrate when you finish the book.
No, we can do another sprint. I feel like I'm planning on finishing off at 5, just so, like, anyone else who's still finishing up theirs, it doesn't feel like cut them off. I'm
like, I'm done.
I'm done. Everyone's done. No, I probably will just like get on TikTok or something during the sprint or whatever. But yeah, no, I think
you're such a good host.
I think it's fun. I love doing these things with people. Like, it is really fun for me. It does, like, I didn't put quite as much effort into like the prep for it beforehand and all that stuff as I did last time, but I still enjoy doing it. I like hanging out with everyone, seeing how mean the game is to other people, and then how nice 3 rolls. It's enjoyable.
Oh, and I appreciate you inviting me. This has been so much fun.
I know. I was really excited that you were available this weekend. It was
especially helpful, and I'm especially grateful because like I have been in isolation for a while. If you know why, I don't know if you're supposed to say that word, but sickness. And so like I've been isolating, and so getting to do this, I get to talk to people. So it's nice.
Yes, you've been on your sick bed.
I know,
as they would say. I know. Yeah, I get it. It does. I feel like when you are alone for a while, even though I'm a very introverted person, it is kind of nice. You're like, wow, I haven't talked to another human besides my husband in a week. Like, that's kind of crazy. Like, how did that happen?
Uh-oh, my cat might jump up here. If you can see it's rocking, she's scratching it.
Oh, I am happy about it. I love cats. I am completely a cat person. I love them.
She is gonna be feisty because she just is, but
Because she just is.
she's a chunky girl.
Hi, you.
No, she's not happy.
She's like, I am over this. I am not cooperating.
She's like, I am not for you. Whoa, her eyes look weird in the light.
Look at you.
Oh
You
my
are
goodness.
cute.
The name tag is in the way. How rude. But
She's
yeah.
all fluffy.
She looks so distressed. She's fine. She's literally just in my lap and she's like
I love cats. I feel like they're just like completely over dramatic and ridiculous. It's so funny.
they are the funniest things. But then they'll be like so chill about other things. Like they'll like just knock the water off the edge of the table and just be like and knock it over and
Right
like
in front of you. Just like,
what? Why
Yep.
are you upset about this? And
That's
then you
what
hold them and they're like, how dare you?
I do love it. I do. It's
Cats are the funniest.
gosh, I love them. Got super. Oh wait, I already looked at that one. I was like, you too, but no.
Me too.
Oh yeah, I feel like most people stretch the timeline on this. 48 hours is very much pushing it. It's like it makes it a challenge for sure. No. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I really hope this doesn't happen to you, Angela. Like,
No, I bet it will. I don't know. It's happened to so many people. I bet it will.
it's like me to knock on wood.
Sorry, I'm petting.
Yeah, I think it was second era. It's a romance that has so much else going on plot wise. Okay. I mean, I've heard so many people love it. I feel like it was really popular on TikTok. So yeah, I get it. Black Hole Pick is a manga. You got lucky. You got lucky. Mine are like your cats.
And now she's like down here wanting a bunch of pets. I'm like, I could have pet you easier if you were in my lap again.
You'll just sit in my lap.
Just sit in my lap, but no, she won't.
Oh my gosh.
They do things on their own terms, that's for sure. Yeah, exactly. Well, and it's funny because I have two cats and they're sisters, which is weird because like they're the exact opposites. And so this one you pick up and you saw like her whole body was like she's like a brick when you pick her up, but then the other one is just so like she just is like a noodle when she's like super. It's so funny. I love cats.
I do love cats. If I ever get a cat, I
You-
want one that's super snuggly though. Like I want one that wants to snuggle me. I need it.
Didn't you have a cat you would see outside and pet?
Yeah.
Do you still?
Yeah, I still do that. I mean, we go for walks around the neighborhood and like find cats to pet.
Aww.
Yeah.
You would be an awesome cat parent.
I freaking love them. I would spoil it. It'd be bad. Cats are brothers and are super different from each other too.
I don't.
So
Isn't that
funny.
so bizarre? They're like, you're like, don't you share genetics? Like, no.
Like, not really.
Oh,
I love it.
do you have a preference of what kinds of cat you would want if you were to adopt?
I mean, I like one along the lines of like ragdoll because I know that they say that those ones are extremely friendly and love to snuggle and like a lot of attention. So I just feel like for that reason, I would be inclined to go with that breed. Plus, they're gorgeous. Like, I think they're absolutely beautiful. But yeah, I kind of breed wise, I'd probably be picking it for like personalities that tend to go with the breed just because I really love the snuggly and the ones that just want to sit on your lap and purr and make biscuits. Or like I think Berman, I think those are really pretty ones too that are tend to be very like lovey. So
How do you spell that?
like Burman, I think.
Berman. Oh.
Irman.
Oh.
Birman.
So cute.
Right? Look at the little
Oh my
face.
gosh. Oh.
I love it. Yeah, so I think that's the route I want to go. But they also say like they're the most snuggly breeds. So see, that's kind of funny because I feel like a lot of times different colors will affect like the different temperaments of the cats. So
I've heard that orange cats are just absolutely wild.
nuts, right?
Like orange cats are, I guess. That's so funny.
Oh, that is funny.
Absolutely love it. It's funny,
Okay.
a lot of readers like cats too.
I think it's the
Cozy.
coziness of it, maybe, you know, like cats are cozy.
They are. They are.
Mhm. Is your cat a Berman? Wait, is that what you looked up, or does your cat look like Angela's?
You didn't even see mine. Mine's that one is gray. She's like a Siamese mix. She's like all gray with blue eyes, and then her sister is all white with like a green and then a blue eye.
Ooh,
So
pretty.
they look. I have a theory that like because we adopted them, so we don't know, but like I have a theory that one parent is like a white long-haired cat, and then the other one is Siamese.
Gotcha.
Opposite genes.
Single brain cell, just the one. Only functions sometimes.
I love it.
I do love that. I can't stand cats. I am sorry to hear that. I love them. I love them so much. Like I see a cat and I'm just like, oh, I love you. I don't know you, but I love you. It's sad.
Well, I always I feel like people who mostly have dogs and stuff, dogs will just love and adore you. No conditions needed, no nothing. And like you have to earn a cat's love. And I like that. Like it means more to me. Like I'm like, you know what I mean? Like you really have to earn a cat's affection. Not all cats. Some cats are very lovey-dovey, but most of them are like, I couldn't care less about you. You're a human can opener and you need to feed me, and that's all.
It's true. No, I want a cat that loves me. Like I need it. I can't have a cat that doesn't want to snuggle me. I would cry.
Oh.
So. Okay, do you want to finish your book?
I would. And I'm probably gonna get a black hole after this, knowing me.
No.
Well, wait. Okay, so where I'm at, I would need, if I get a 2, it's a black hole. So 1, 2. I'm doing your thing where you always count.
I do count.
Yeah.
And then
a 2
like,
or a 7, and I can't get a 7.
It gives you bad luck, and I'm like, nope, we're counting. Oh, I can't help it.
Oh, I want to roll now just to know, but
sorry,
I'm not going to. I'll be good.
Sorry.
I'll finish this one.
Okay, you got it. I'm gonna put till 55, so we have like 5 minutes before it ends for you to do another roll and just see how it goes.
And you're gonna TikTok?
Probably TikTok. Not gonna lie, my brain is a little mushy. So
celebrate. You earned it.
Okay, see you in a minute. Did you finish?
Almost. I just have a couple pages left.
Oh, go ahead and finish.
No, it's okay.
Okay.
It's all right. It's
Well,
not like a book like that where you're like on the edge of your seat or anything. I can tell, didn't they say Tolkien and him were friends?
yes, they were friends.
A lot of descriptions about nature.
Yup. Oh my gosh. I feel like it's the time too. Finished my book. Absolutely loved it. Nice. I'm so glad you're loving it. This is like that is it Mercedes Lackey? Is that the one it is? I think that's that's the author that it is. So I'm glad. Oh yeah, the like Sorcery's Pawn or something. Started storming here, so great ambiance of rain. Oh my gosh, that's the best. I absolutely love reading in rainstorms. I think it's so comforting and relaxing. Okay, you have to do your last roll.
Oh, I've got many rolls, but last one Readathon.
Your last roll of like the sprints.
A 6.
Nice.
Yay.
So that's right before the other wormhole, right? Is that like a
a star?
Okay.
I'll go quick. Let's see. Uh-oh, but if it gives me an ad.
Oh, don't worry about it. We have time.
Man. So that means as long as I don't get a 1, I'll be good from here on.
As long as you don't get a 1.
Okay. I found that one hard.
I'm excited. Oh.
You said
that was so hard for you.
We were just talking about 5-star predictions.
We were just talking about how that's a really hard prompt for you.
I'll figure it out. I don't think I'm ready to read Legends and Lattes yet, though, so it'll have to be something else.
That's fair. You
guys all have rain, though. That sounds amazing.
Yeah. I don't know if it's still raining outside. I can't hear it if it is. It must have lightened up, but yeah. Yes, the Mercedes Lackey one. Okay. Last Herald Mage trilogy. Magic's Pawn. That's what it was. Magic's Pawn, Magic's Promise, and Magic's Price. Okay. I just remember it. It was so funny.
I'm just in awe of all of these series you all can remember the names of. The fantasy series. Like I've tuned in before to you like at a reading sprints where you all were talking about it, and it was like another language to me. Like I was like, what? And you guys have like little, what are they called, acronyms, where it's like all
like ACOTAR, ACOMAF, those types of
and I'm like,
what? Oh, I know. I feel like when I first like started doing booktube, I was like, I don't know what anyone is saying, but I feel like I've gotten so much better at it. I'm getting a little bit worse now because I'm not as active as I used to be because of school, but I still think I'm doing like fairly decent. Dude, taco sounds so good. I love The Last Tale of the Flower Bride. It's so good. Oh my gosh. That was such a good book. I didn't even bother to finish my manga. I am so sorry. If it's not fun for you, just I feel like for people, if it's not fun for you to have to go back to the beginning, just turn the wormholes into like you have to spin for your book or something, right? Like I don't want people to not enjoy the game. So like if it feels like you're going back to the beginning over and over again and it's burning you out, just make it as like you have to draw what book you get instead of picking. You know, make it fun. Like I am not picky about this readathon.
No, that's a good idea. I had thought about that. I was considering it.
Yeah. So like if you don't enjoy the aspect of going back to the beginning, just don't do it. I think it's fine.
How funny is it that I got 5-star prediction after we talked about?
We seriously spent like 15 minutes talking about this, and like what was our first sprints? I think that's what it was.
Yeah, that's so funny.
That was funny. Got to page 200 of Valor. That is, I mean, seriously, I feel like getting through these books is just like a feat. They're so long. 26 pages left. Oh my gosh, you should mute us and like finish. I'm excited for you. I love The Last Herald Mage. I started reading her in high school. No, I feel like she started writing so long ago. Like, what, didn't she start writing didn't they say that it was like in the like 90s or 90s. So like them being out when you're in high school, that's not surprising. I have 64 pages of She Started It left.
Oh my God, I just bought that.
I had never even heard of it.
Wait. Is that the one I'm thinking of? So it's a thriller. Oh my God, I wrote She Sharded It.
A little different.
On accident.
Different.
Yeah, so this one is wild because I don't know if you've seen it. I heard about it because I'm pretty sure it's in a book of the month. It's more just like a crazy thriller on an island, and it like involves Instagram, and it's just like it just sounds like a wild time. But it says published June 13th, but I found it at my Barnes and Noble 2 weeks ago.
Barnes and Noble does that. What book was it? It was like a super popular release coming out, and I went and it was there like 3 weeks early. Like it was crazy. I was like, okay.
See, I feel like could they not get in trouble for that? Wouldn't it mess up sales and everything?
It does mess up sales for the author.
Because I saw it and I had it on my like wish list because like, oh, this just seems like a great summer read. And Jennifer, you're gonna have to say if you like it or not, if it is a good summer read. And like I saw it on the shelf and I was like, this is not supposed to be out for like 13 days. Like,
yeah. No, it does mess up the sales, but I don't know if they can really do anything about it, honestly.
So weird.
Because they do it all the time. And I feel like if there were actual consequences that came, they wouldn't keep doing it. I don't know.
Hey, I'm not going to complain because we can sometimes get books early.
I know, it's crazy. I feel like it's ones that are super popular too when I'm super surprised that they're out early. Because some of them where I'm like, okay, I like that one, I bet no one's like going to complain about, right? And a lot of people wouldn't even notice. But when they're the really popular ones, I'm like, everyone's going to know.
Yeah.
Got to page 28 and Sadie, I'm enjoying it so far. I'm immersion reading for the audiobook. I love it. I love immersion reading. I think it's like the way to go. Finished Poison Heart, onto This Wicked Fate. Nice. 12 books, just over 3,000 pages. That is insane.
Wow.
48 hours. Oh no. I am so sorry. I apologize on behalf of like the game.
No, the game really wants people to get black holes. I told you, I rolled a 6 2 times in a row getting a black hole. Like, it wants it.
I swear that first black hole in particular, it like sucks you. Mean. I love the Heralds of Valdemar Trilogy, but I think I love Last Herald Mage more. Okay, well, I guess that is what I'm going to be reading now. I have it for book of the month. Yeah.
That's where I heard it from. I usually like find a book for the summer that's like a fun thriller, and I'm like, I'm not even into social media, but I thought like it at least it sounds like it's like a bunch of like social media, Instagram rich people and like a revenge thing maybe, and like you go to an island and like I don't know. Those are just like the buzzwords that I heard, and I was like, that sounds like fun. Let's do
it. It'd be entertaining, right? Yeah, okay. She published her first Valdemar book in 1987. So it's been a while. So reading them in high school, not really shocking. I'm still thinking of continuing the board afterward. Do it.
Yeah, you should.
It can take you however long you want to. That's why like I made them. They're now yours. You can do whatever you want. You can play it again anytime you want. Yeah.
It just would become your TBR board. Like in like how you do it in the big version, but now.
Yeah, exactly. Or even just like play it and see how long it takes you, or just play it for fun. Like, depends on if they're strict on sale. That's when they have to have a date they can't be put out, or else the store can get fined. But if they aren't strict on sale, they can put out whenever they want. They get it. Interesting. I did not know that. I knew that sometimes there are books that don't come out early and some that do. I just had no idea that there was a reason for it. Why would you never
be strict on sale?
Yeah, why wouldn't you always be?
That's what I was curious about.
Why would you ever be okay with your book not being strict on sale? Because I've heard authors say if their books sell earlier, it doesn't count into like their sales the same way. Like it doesn't count as their like opening week, opening month, opening whatever. Yeah. Which I don't really know why it wouldn't, but they've said it doesn't when they put them out early. Like it affects their sales. So I don't know why you wouldn't. Right, like, I could see if it was, like, a mistake, but I feel like it happens all the time. Like, there's no way you mess up as often as I see this happening at my local Barnes& and Noble. Like, I mean, I'm not gonna say anything, like, whatever, it's not a big deal to me, but, like, why would you ever be okay with your book doing it if it does actually mess up your sales? I guess is kinda what I'm saying.
I don't know. I was wondering that too. Because, like, I was like, okay, I can understand maybe a couple days or whatever, but she started it 13 days early. Like, and I'm
Yeah,
like,
I've seen things out
that's a
like 2
long
or 3
time.
weeks early. I mean, most of the time it is within a week when I've noticed it, but yeah, I've seen things that are like 2 or 3 weeks. Some authors aren't popular enough, and it's something connected to the publishing house. Okay.
Huh.
So the publishing house will request it with popular ones, but don't care if it's not. That's because I've seen John Gwynn's out. I've seen that out early. Like his Shadow of the Gods and Hunger of the Gods
Hmm.
both were out early at my local bookstore. What else have I seen out early? Like quite a few fantasy ones I feel like have been out early.
Speaking of publishing, are you gonna read Yellowface?
I don't think so. I feel like if I'm ever in the mood for like some contemporary or literary fiction, maybe, but I just feel like it's not a genre that I tend to enjoy,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm not really drawn to the story in general. It doesn't really attract, like, I think it sounds interesting on like a
But
basic,
not
I just
your
don't,
cup of tea.
yeah. Like it just sounds like it would be fine to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know, are you gonna read it?
Probably someday.
Yeah.
But I've only read Babel from her. I haven't read the Poppy War trilogy, so I don't really know if I do or don't. Because I feel like it's hard to judge if I like her off of Babel, because I felt like that was intentionally written like Dickensian type of writing. But I don't think Poppy War was written like Babel at all either. So like, and this is contemporary, so I honestly don't know. I think maybe someday. But
I don't think I will. It doesn't really attract me. And like I said, maybe like if it pops up and I'm like, yeah, sure, let's do it. But
yeah.
because I really did enjoy the Poppy War, but I didn't really like the ending of it. So I don't know. You saw the Lost Metal out early? Okay. I feel like that's a super popular one to see out early.
I mean, that's lucky though. If you're excited about it,
Right?
you get to get it first.
I mean, I'm guessing you pre-ordered though, in all reality.
That's fair. Yeah, that's true. That bums me. So pre-orders are such a double-edged sword because like they don't ship until that date. So you're not gonna be able to get it the day it comes out. You have to wait. And I'm just
Right?
like,
But then you risk it not being in the bookstore if you don't pre-order it, and it's a really popular title.
it's so hard. Pre-orders are hard.
I feel like I rarely see books sold out in the bookstore anymore, even if they are super popular titles. So
What pre-orders do you have?
right
Any?
now, I only have one pre-order out right now, and it's been out for like 2 years because it keeps getting pushed back. It's the next book in the Morgan Crow series.
I know, right?
I just got an email and it's like, hey, by the way, this publication date's been pushed off a year. I'm like, okay.
That's a bummer.
So.
Do we know why, or do we not know why? I mean, I'm sure it's probably personal to the author's life, but has it ever been said publicly or no?
I haven't been following it close enough, honestly. I just kind of like accepted it. But yeah, it's been pushed off significantly, like really bad. Like this isn't a normal, like, oh, we were going to publish it in January. Now we're publishing it in August.
This has been years.
Yeah, this is like years in the plural. And didn't they push it off to like 2025?
I don't remember what it was last, but I mean, I wonder if it's like a plot thing or a personal life thing, you know? Like it's none of my business, but I'm just curious. Like, is it because she's having a hard time figuring out what to do with where she left it off? Or if it's because there's just like a lot going on. It's probably a lot going on for it to be pushed off that much.
Right. Okay, it is pushed off. Oh no. So the new publication date that it has been moved to is December. Oh wait. Probably not December. It's probably September, because it's 12/9/2024, but this is a UK-based company, so I'm guessing it's September 2024. But it's been pushed off to 2024, like the end of 2024.
That's the best middle grade series of all time, I think. Like, I just...
I'm sorry. That's true.
I just checked. I have a couple. I have the Last Devil to Die, which is the 4th Thursday Murder Club book. That comes out in September. So that's exciting. The Thursday Murder Club.
That is exciting. I know you're really enjoying those ones.
It's so good. And then oh, you know her. Ashley Winstead. We read In My Dreams I Hold a Knife.
Yeah.
She has a new one coming out called Midnight is the Darkest Hour. And I also like The Last Housewife too. I just like her thriller stuff. Like,
good.
It's good. And then my other favorite author, Stephen Graham Jones, the paperback for the sequel to why are all these names escaping me? My Heart is a Chainsaw.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I got the first book in paperback, so now I had to wait like a whole year to get the second book in paperback because I just enjoy paperback better.
What is his other one? Gosh, what is it?
Popular one?
He has another one besides My Heart is
The Only Good Indians.
The Only Good Indians. Yeah.
That's the one I would recommend people.
That's the one I read.
Yeah.
It's set in Montana. Yeah. The Blackfeet Reservation. It's like right up by where I lived. A little bit north.
How was that reading about?
Like, it was really interesting.
Really cool.
It was crazy because I remember like Browning was mentioned on there because like Browning is like a major like city on the reservation. We would go up there fishing, like ice fishing on Duck Lake, which is up there. So like I've been up in that area, and like my husband ran a half marathon up there, so we stayed in Browning, and
that was wild. Like,
that book was good. I did quite enjoy. I actually read it during one of these readathons.
Really? Mm-hmm. Oh, that's
I stayed up to like 3 a.m. reading it.
That's definitely the one I would recommend.
Yeah,
I like Only Good Indians is like so good.
Rick Riordan's newest one, probably in the Percy Jackson type world-esque thing, and The Blonde Identity, like The Bourne Identity. Nah, that's funny.
Oh,
yeah, I get it. I get what they're doing there. Clever. Okay, well, the readathon is over. I hope you all enjoyed it. This was a really fun weekend. I probably should do reading sprints more often just to like get to hang out with everyone. But I really appreciate everyone joining. This has been a lot of fun. So thank you.
I appreciate you.
Oh, thanks.
And you did it.
I did it. I won. Yay. It's going to be weird the first time I don't win. I don't know if I'm going to like that.
I don't know. You're pretty competitive with yourself. You probably will never have that happen.
I know. I'll just start reading short books and make it happen.
Yeah, but you could, if you do keep getting black holes and then you get stuck with like a over 500 pages prompts and stuff like that, there's possibility.
There is. There's a definite possibility it's going to happen eventually. But yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you all. Thank you. Good luck with those of you who are still continuing.
Yes.